In a driver's meeting.
Aiden's in drive. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Don't move, then, motherfucker. Don't move. My bad. I thought you were. I didn't see you. We're live right now. We're letting the timer go down. We're at 2 minutes. Oh, shit.
Okay. Is this supposed to be like live on Facebook right now? It's not popping up on my Facebook because I see it. I'm trying to find it on my phone and.
Welcome, everybody, to the Dirt Dog International Racing Network. I am your host, Jacob Keith, here for the Dirt Street Stocks, kicking off the Developmental League here, Season 1, Week 1 for us Dirt Doggers. Tonight, we're going to do this off a little bit differently here. We got Mr. Aiden Beerline here to do the inaugural prayer.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come to you today grateful to be able to race and enjoy racing. We are thankful for the promoters, officials, drivers, and race fans. We pray that you would be with the drivers and help them show good sportsmanship and help them put on a good show for the race fans. We pray you bless these drivers and everyone involved. In Jesus' name, amen.
All right, thank you, Aiden, there for that awesome and wonderful prayer. And we are here for the Dirt Street Stocks to kick off the show live here first. But as of right now, you know it's that time already that we have to ask you to please stand up, remove your hats as we do tonight's National Anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner and wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops, God bless America, and gentlemen, start your engine!
All right, that was our national anthem. These guys have quite a bit of time here for their practicing in about another 10, 12 minutes. And we'll be right back here in just a few minutes, coming up with some more action here at ELDORA for the Dirt Dog International. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to a new segment that we got here at the Dirt Dog International called the Pit Road Show here with Allie McQueen.
Hello, everybody. My name is Allie, and we are here with the Pit Road Show for the Dirtdogs International race here tonight at ELDORA. We are going to be talking to Mike and asking him just a few questions to getting a feel of what his expectations are tonight, how the track is, and see what kind of information we can get out of him about the track. Mike, are you with us?
Yeah, what's good, guys?
Hey, Mike, how are you? My name's Allie. What are you doing?
I'm currently making some lobster on the track.
Good. So you are out on the track.
Yeah.
What's the feel like? How are you feeling about it?
Currently, it's just slicking off in a little bit, but the car's feeling good. I'm confident. That wall's definitely reaching out and grabbing me every now and then, but yeah, it's feeling good.
You said it's slicking off, so what kind of adjustments are you going to have to make before the heats and feature?
Well, I definitely can feel my staggers a little bit off, so I definitely need to adjust to that whenever I get back in the pits. But other than that, I think I'm just gonna go with the flow, to be honest.
Right, that sounds like a plan. The track obviously changes a lot, so adjustments will happen throughout the race. Just out of curiosity, have you been out on a real dirt track before?
Not just yet, but I have something in the works currently.
Oh, that's exciting and something to look forward to then. I'm here. And have you raced at ELDORA before? Are you comfortable with this track?
Oh yeah, back in the money race, I led almost every lap, but got past with 3 to go. Unfortunately, lost the $90 win, but definitely, I'm definitely comfortable with it.
Oh, that's great. I'm sure you have some high expectations tonight. Did you set
Yeah,
any personal goals for yourself?
I'm definitely going for the win.
For the win. All right. Well, hopefully we see you on the podium then tonight. And we are expecting some clean racing tonight too.
Yeah.
Mike, thanks for hanging out with me here at the Pit Road Show. And are you going to be running any of the other classes later tonight?
No, I'm going to be up in the booth on race control with other races tonight.
Okay, awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing you out on the track and seeing how the street stock class goes. And good luck tonight.
All right, appreciate it. Y'all, good night.
Absolutely, good night.
All right, that was Allie McDaniel there, or with the Pit Road Show. Excuse me, Allie McQueen. I'm getting mixed up there. We got Mike Bisbee with the Pit Road Show jumping in here, giving a quick interview. But these guys winding the time down here. Just a few more minutes left of their practice. Now we are going to head on over to check out the Lambs Motorsports weather report for tonight's Dirt Street Stock event. We got 82 degrees out here at ELDORA here in Ohio with 73% humidity and partly cloudy. There's 3 miles an hour winds going on, whipping around this thing they call ELDORA. We are on we are in New Winston, Ohio here for the season points champion prizes for the Dirt Dog Internationals. We got exclusive t-shirts, we got exclusive Dirt Dog trophies, and we got exclusive Dirt Dog International decals. The trophies coming from our sponsor, 3-Wide Design. Our t-shirts coming from our sponsor, Lamb's Custom Decal. Much, much more here for you guys to race for here in the Dirt Dog International Developmental Series. Like I said, these guys are winding the laps down here at ELDORA. It's the half mile. And we are running here the longest running dirt show on iRacing. Kicking off the racing here tonight, the Dirt Street Stocks. Following will be the 358s, then the Legend Cars. We will go into the 360 Sprint Cars, the Super Late Models, and then the Super Challenger front wheel drives. But it looks like now we are getting the grid for heat number 1, as these boys are all ready to get out there and rip, rock, and roll. Starting on the pole here, the number 48 of Mr. Robert Kelm. Starting in the second spot, that number 12 machine with Lamb's Custom Decal on the side, Mr. Jordan Melise. Starting here in that number 4 machine, green and purple and black with HM Motorsports, we got David Lester. In that 226 machine, we got Carson the Reaper Cherry. Starting in the 4th spot. 5th, we got at the back of the pack here the number 42 or the number 2, I can't tell. Joshua Pack. And starting to his outside there, we got the 00 here of Michael Doan. So it looks like we're going to have 6 cars for 10 laps of dirt street stock action here at ELDORA Speedway, excuse me. Woo, getting mixed up with Knoxville already. Ready to rip, rock, and roll. Robert Kelm, Jordan Melise, getting ready to start this thing on the pole. The 48 machine down low, the 12 car out high. Who's going to be able to take home the heat number 1 gold to be able to start on the pole position here at ELDORA for tonight? Robert Kelm, Jordan Melise. Pace truck lights are off, and these guys are ready to rip, rock, and roll. Nose to tail, nice formation, good bunch as these guys are rocking and rolling. We're turning the stream music down just a tad so you guys aren't bothered by that. And the green flag is out here for heat number 1. We got Robert Kelm going to the outside. Now Jordan Melise going to poke his nose here into the inside of that number 12 machine. The 226 of Carson the Reaper Cherry, making it 3 wide in both the rows back. 6 cars all together are 3 wide for 2 rows back. As we come in to 1 and 2 after heat or lap number 1, Jordan Melise going to be your leader with Carson the Reaper Cherry and Robert Kelm right behind him. Michael Doan and David Lester battling side by side back there right in front of Joshua Pack. These guys are side by side. The 48 staying to the outside of the 226 machine of Carson the Reaper Cherry. Cherry trying to find that wiggle room just to be able to cut right in front of the nose of the 48 machine. Some contact, bunched up race in there. The 48 gets a little loose up into the inside wall there. Very unfortunate for Robert Kelm. Michael Doan now pulling up the second spot here, with Jordan Melise still out front. The 00 trying to track down the 12 machine. Jordan Melise trying to run away with it here as these got a caution flying for the first time tonight. Robert Kelm bringing the caution out here earlier with that 48 machine getting clipped by the 226. The 00 also getting clipped by the 226 as they come up, but the 48 machine ended up eating the tail end of that, riding on the inside wall there. Very unfortunate for Robert Kelm. Jordan Malise still going to try to hang on to these lead here as they re-rack him up. Michael Doan in second. Carson the Reaper Cherry in third for heat number 1. Jordan Malise out front. The truck one more time around and the lights will be off the pace truck. Jordan Malise going to take the green flag with Michael Doan to his outside in that 00 machine. Jordan Malise, not that long he's had iRacing, I believe only a couple months. Doing real good. He come out for that pay-to-play race like Mike Busby mentioned earlier. He led every single lap Mike Busby did, but the newcomer, the number 12 machine, Jordan Malise, who was out front here right now with this dirt street stock race, was able to take home that $90 to win pay-to-play race. So our hats is off to him for sure. The pace truck is off, and these guys are getting ready to go green flag racing as the green flag is out once again. The 00 getting the jump around the 12 machine as Michael Doan now jumps out into the lead. The 226 down low of the 12 car of Jordan Malise. Carson the Reaper Cherry side by side with Jordan Malise as the 00 trying to run away from these guys. Joshua Pack now going to the inside of the number 4 machine as the white flag is waving. Michael Doan still trying to hang on to it. The 4 car getting a little contact there with the number 2 there. It looked like Carson the Reaper getting a little sideways too. Falling back towards the back here. Heat number 1 going to go to Michael Doan. Second place, Jordan Malise. In third place going to be Joshua Pack. Congratulations, you guys. Top 4 makes it. I believe the top 4th would have been David Lester who made it in. And that was just an awesome heat race there with the Dirt Street Stocks. Coming on for grid number 2 here for the Dirt Dog International Developmental season. The Dirt Street Stocks heat number 2 starting here on the pole. We got Mr. Jordan Levon. Starting to his outside is supposed to be Mr. Chummy Miller, but I don't think Chummy's going to grid. We got Mike Busby here in the 127. Did Jordan Levon grid? I'm not seeing Mr. There he is. There's the number 11. Finally gridding there. He's got Mike Busby behind him starting in the 3rd spot. Second going to be Austin Smith in that number 86 machine. And in the back we got Daniel Selleck with the YOB Racing, that number 5. So we will be ready to rip, rock, and roll here just a second as the pace truck just can't make up its mind whether or not it wants to move yet or not. And we are ready to go street stock action here for the Dirt Dog International's Developmental Series one more time. I believe there's only 2 heats. There could be another one, but I think there's only 2. But heat number 2 starting on the pole. Austin Smith in the 86 with Jordan Levon in the 11 down low. Side-by-side action lap number 1 getting ready to go underway here as they double up and try to pinch up. Whether or not that number 5 from YOB going to go up to the outside. To the outside of the 127 of Mike Busby. Doesn't look like he's gonna. We are going green no this time around as they head on to the back stretch coming out of 1 and 2. We'll get ready to head into 3 and 4 as the pace truck gets ready to pull off. we will be green flag ripping. Jordan LaFon, Aaron Smith, green flag is out. LaFon able to jump out front to an early lead, but he's got Smith right behind him, trying to gain some time up. These guys are going to be ripping, rocking, rolling here at ELDORA. Back here with Dan Selleck behind Austin Smith and Mike Busby. We're going to ride on the inside car cam as he's trying to use that high line here at ELDORA to try to make some time up on the 127 machine. Nose to tail, these guys go into 3 and 4. Oh, excuse me, 1 and 2, excuse me. Now they head into 3 and 4. The 5 machine going to the inside of the 88. The 127 of Mike Busby still trying to hold on to him, coming up to the backside of Jordan LaFon. That number 11 machine going to the mid to high line as the 127 of Mike Busby trying to use that low line. Yep, we will be running all 6 classes of our racing here tonight, starting with the street stocks, kicking it off right now. Next will be the 358 modifieds. And to follow the 358 modifieds, we will have the legend cars. So that is the next 2 classes coming up right after here with the dirt street stocks. Still Jordan LaFon trying to hang these guys off. Mike Busby in the 2nd spot, Dan Selleck in 3rd. Now the 5 machine trying to make a move to the inside of the 127. Mike Selleck trying to make it stick and work with that number 5 Wyobe machine. Now Mike Busby trying to make it work to the inside of him. As they're going to go crossover, slide job for slide job here at ELDORA. This is season number 1, week number 1 of our Dirt Dog International Developmental Series. All the races brought to you by Ayers iRacing Paints. Head on over to Ayers iRacing Paints and use hashtag DDIRN for a 20% discount on your next paint scheme. Remember the Dream Cinematography. If you want any pictures of you running in this league or any kind of paint schemes or anything made up from Remember the Dream, hit up 3 Wide Design or Remember the Dream Cinematography, and they will get you all squared away there as well. So Embroidery Insane. Hit up So Embroidery Insane for any of your hats. You want a custom made hat? Hit up So Embroidery Insane. And Lamb's Custom Decals for all your Dirt Dog International needs. Any shirts, hoodies, decals, leggings, pants. We got almost all of it. We're working on getting it even bigger if possible. Still the racing going out on the track as it just finishes up. Jordan LaFon taking the win with Daniel Selleck almost trying to work that inside to him. But now it's time to grid up for tonight's Dirt Street Stock feature event with the grid here. Well, what are we doing here? Come on, we waiting on these guys to grid up. Grid up, boys, grid up. Starting on the pole, we got Michael Doan in the 00 machine. And starting to the outside of the 00, we got Mr. Jordan LaFon in the number 11. Jordan Melise in the number 12, starting 3rd with Dan Selleck. Supposed to start 4th. There's Jordan LaFon there in that number 11 machine. Almost can't even see it because of the truck. Oh, no. There's Dan Selleck in the number 5 machine. Starting 5th, going to be Joshua Pack here in the number, I'm going to say that's the 42. Starting to his outside here in the 6th spot, we got the 127 here of Mike Busby. Blinking in and out. David Lester starting in the 6th position, then number 4. Aaron Smith in the number 86. Starting in the, I believe it's going to be 6th because he's going to move up. Carson the Reaper Cherry here in the number 226. And tail the end of the field, the 48 machine of Robert Kelm. So these boys got 30 laps of dirt street stock action here at ELDORA as these guys get ready to wind out the pace laps. We are ready to go rip, rock, and roll and racing here at ELDORA Speedway. The glare from the sun in your eyes as the green flag goes flying and the sun is going down. Jordan LaFon and Michael Doan going to battle it out side by side going into 1 and 2. Michael Doan going to try to take the lead from LaFon as LaFon going to try to find that run around the outside. Here he goes. Jordan LaFon trying to stick to the outside of the 00. Michael Doan. 12 machine behind him. Jordan Melise got Daniel Selleck to the inside as they're side by side going onto the back stretch. A few of these cars fell off in the back. Carson the Reaper Cherry. Daniel Selleck still back here behind Jordan Melise trying to make his way through. Joshua Pack, Jordan Melise, and Selleck all getting involved into that a little bit, but they're able to keep it down. They are 3 wide with the 86, the 5 in the 4 machine. And the 12 is in the middle of 3 wide with the 11 in the 2. Jordan Melise working that outside now, trying to slide it up in front of Jordan LaFon. A little contact from LaFon, but LaFon able to stay right there with him. Melise going to go to the outside here, working that mid to outside line. Michael Doan still trying to run away with it here as we're going to ride on the backside bumper here with Michael Doan. Watching on the backside here, Jordan LaFon and Jordan Melise, Jordan LaFon and Jordan Melise. 2 Jordans, the double J's up front, battling side by side for the 2nd spot. As we ride on board here with the number 11 machine of Jordan LaFon. Going to the inside of Jordan Melise, trying to hang on to it, staying as straight as he can behind Michael Doan. And there goes Jordan around the outside. Looks like they're going 3 wide again up front. Jordan LaFon, Jordan Melise, Dan Selleck, the 5 Wyobi going to the inside. Melise to the outside, LaFon middle. The 11 car trying to work it and hang on to the 2nd spot behind Michael Doan. The 00 still out front trying to hang on to this thing. Oh, Jordan, the number 12, getting into the backside of the 11, but still able to keep it nice and fast. LaFon trying to work his magic with the street stock there as the number 12 machine clipped into the backside rear. The 5 Wyobi machine now getting up into the 3rd spot, putting Jordan Melise back another position. Riding back here with Michael Doan as he's still out front here in that 00 machine, winding the laps down. Jordan LaFon hanging on to the 2nd spot with Daniel Selleck right behind him. Got Joshua Pack now battling side by side with Jordan Melise, trying to work that low line there. Looks like the high line might be getting used up here for these street stocks running hard. The low line looks like it's where it's going to be at here. The number 86 now trying to make his way up with the outside. Looks like the number 2 machine of Joshua Pack going to come up and block off the number 86. The 5 Wyobe machine. Daniel Selleck still trying to hang on to the backside of Jordan LaFon. Good racing all around for these street stock drivers as we've been able to keep her clean and green thus far. Checking to see exactly how many laps we got left. It looks like we are 15 of 25. So we are just a little over halfway home. LaFon still working that outside to midline. Trying to catch Michael Doan, knowing he has the car to do so. Michael Doan doing an awesome job trying to hang off the number 11, but now they are side by side as Jordan LaFon goes to try to take Michael Doan here for the lead of the feature for the Dirt Street Stocks. The number 5 Wyobe machine, Daniel Selleck, now in the 3rd spot, gonna try to move to the bottom line, but no, he's blocked by the 00 Michael Doan, going back to the outside, trying to gain that run around the outside to catch the backside of Jordan LaFon here. Michael Doan still gonna work that bottom line. All throttle control down there. The 00 slides up a little bit, giving a little bit of time up to Jordan LaFon. Now also has the 5 machine to his outside. These guys are doing an awesome job here at ELDORA Speedway. Daniel Selleck battling side by side to the outside of Michael Doan. Jordan LaFon gonna hang on to her, getting a little loose there. But it looks like we have our first caution out of the evening. We're gonna check out exactly what brought that one out. I believe they're gonna say it's Mr. Jason Gunnels here. And that 0J machine. Gunnels front end gone, roached off that thing. It doesn't look like that was the initial cause, so let's check that out again. Saying the 226 machine of Carson the Reaper Cherry here, lap 17. Him and Robert Kelm, a little bit of contact from Kelm there into the 226, bringing him into the inside wall. And a couple of these guys just not able to avoid him there as Jason Gunnels ends up making some contact. And well, now we know why the front end of that thing was gone. Tonight's racing also brought to you by Chummy Motorsports. Big help in the race admin control, Mr. Chummy Motorsports. Helping out the broadcast a tremendous amount. Look him up on Facebook at Facebook.com/Chummy Motorsports. So we'll re-rack these guys, stack them back up. Jordan LaFon, Michael Doan. One more time for some green lap action. Pace truck is pulling off, I believe, as the 11 and the 00 are going to stay tightly gripped. Green flag is out as Michael Doan wasn't able to get the jump so good there. Jordan LaFon was able to get an awesome jump on that one. Dan Selleck going to sit there with him on the inside, battling side by side. Some contact with there. We see Jordan Melise going around there. And I believe we're going to have the caution flying here again. So you see exactly what that was. Jordan Melise and the number 4 machine. A little bit of contact from them guys. Some tapping in the rear. The 86 up into the wall. The 12 machine goes around. The 4 and the 12. A little bit of contact, and they're starting to get each other squirrely on that start. But ends out in a caution as it is as anyway. So This will be a green-white checkered chance here. These guys will have 2 chances at a green-white checkered. And believe me, you are not going to want to miss any of the action here with the Dirt Dog International Racing Network. We got the Dirt Dog International Developmental season, 14-week season coming up. You are not going to want to miss any of the action because for the points, it will be a tight race. 200 points to win the feature race tonight. And it was 10 for each heat. So we got some points rolling here. Night number 1 here of the developmental series. Jordan LaFon out front, right behind the pace truck. As they make one more lap around, they'll be green flag racing. And the green flag is out again here. Last chance at a green-white checker. Or no, they got 2 chances at a green-white checkered. This is their first attempt. Will we be able to see them go green till the end? Jordan LaFon out front. Michael Doan in second. The number 5 of Dan Selleck holding the 3rd spot. Joshua back and forth with Mike Busby working his way up into the 5th spot. LaFon still out front as we're going to ride on the rear side here with the number 11 machine. Jordan LaFon doing a good job hanging these guys off. One more time around. Nope, that's it. Checker flag is waving. Jordan LaFon, Michael Doan, and Dan Selleck. All these guys doing a great job here in the Dirt Street Stocks. Top 3 going to come up for an interview, so we'll be right back here in just a few moments so we can pull these guys up. All right, up in the booth here. Dan, man, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got a copy.
Man, you had a run there in that YOB number 5 machine. Go ahead and give us the rundown of them last few laps, battling there with Jordan Melise and then coming up into the 3rd spot. You did awesome. Go ahead and give us that rundown.
Yeah, I was probably spewing more than anything that ran out of green flag laps. So it was really coming on fast there towards the end there. I think I even had the pace to hit the front, but yeah, unfortunately we had a few yellows and yeah, couldn't do much from there. But that was a heck of a race. I had a lot of fun.
Well, you did great out there, man. That green, black, and purple number 5 machine up in the 3rd spot on the podium. You did great nonetheless. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that number 5 up there?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all the boys from YOB Racing. I'd like to thank our sponsors, and I'll probably forget one. But we've got Pertec, Cataclysm, CNC Race Designs, CD Cinematography, and LCJ Carpentry. Forgive me if I've forgotten anyone there, but yeah, no, without them, couldn't do it. So thanks very much.
Well, like I said before, man, congratulations. You did awesome here in that number 5, Mr. Dan Selleck, finishing in the 3rd spot. Congratulations, man.
Thanks, mate, and looking forward to running the rest of the season with you.
Awesome. We look forward to having you, that's for sure. Alrighty, now we're going to pull up the 2nd spot finisher here, Mr. I believe Michael Doan, correctly with the 00. Yes, Mr. Michael Doan. All right, Mike, man, up in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got a copy.
Am I saying your last name right? Is it Doan?
Yes, sir.
All right, sweet. Well, I'll tell you, man, you had the car for sure. You led almost every single lap here in that 007 machine. Go ahead and give us the last few lap rundown when Jordan LaFon was able to get around you, and you just didn't have quite the car right there at the end.
Yeah, I looked down at my relative. I had 3/4 of a second to a second on him, and I figured I'd change my lineup, see if it'd work a little better. And he was gaining a 10th or 2 on me per lap, and I just didn't move up in time for him to be able to stay behind me. So he got the best of me.
Well, you did great, man, in that 00 machine. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that thing up in second spot here on the podium tonight?
Yeah, JP Designs, Underwood Consulting, Mecha Racing, well, Mecha Motorsports, Mecha Racing TV, Northside's Graphics and Designs, my fiance for letting me get on and play.
Awesome, man. Congratulations, and we look forward to having you here again, taking second spot here. Michael Doan in the Street Stocks.
Thank y'all.
All right, now we pull up tonight's big winner in the Dirt Street Stocks, Mr. Jordan LaFon. Oops, that was the wrong one there. All right, Mr. Jordan LaFon up in the booth, man. You got a copy.
Sir, loud and clear.
All right, man. I have been waiting and anticipating to interview you because I haven't been able to talk to you a whole lot, but I've been able to sit back and watch, and I know you're one of the fast ones out here in these Dirt Street Stocks, but that number 11 machine was a rocket here trying to get around that 00 of Michael Doan. Go ahead and give us the last few laps rundown of what was going on with your car and setup and stuff.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I felt like that car was driving itself, dude. Setup was perfect. Wouldn't change a thing on it, man. I looked down. I'm kind of go off what he was saying. I looked down at the relative, and he had almost 3/4 second lead, and I didn't know if I was gonna be able to run him down or not. And little by little, I kept reeling him in, and like he said, he didn't jump up fast enough, and I got around him and was able to hold him off.
Well, you did great here in that number 11 machine, man. Is there anybody you want to give thanks for putting that thing into victory lane here for the Dirt Street Stocks with us tonight?
Yes, sir, as always. Lawn Crafters Lawn Care, Rantham Designs, Too Fast Motorsports on Facebook. My buddy over at SLR, Peter Neuter, Justin Johnson at LSR, Too Fast Motors, Yost Racing, Two Brothers Racing, and I want to wish Sheldon Oberly good luck tonight, man, out there in Street Stock Nationals out in New Jersey, man. Bring that money back to Indiana.
Awesome, man. Congratulations here for taking our first race of the season for the Dirt Street Stocks win. And I hope to see you again up here in the booth. You going to run anything else? The 358s are coming up right after this.
Yes, sir. You got me all night, baby.
All right. That's awesome. All right. Well, congratulations there again, Mr. Jordan LaFon, and we'll see you in the next one.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere as we will be right back here in just a few minutes to get the 358s rolling. All right, welcome back to the Dirt Dog International Racing Network. I'm your host, Jacob Keith, here back for the 358 Modifieds. Not very many drivers. So far, we only got 4 drivers, but we're still about halfway down with practice time. These guys are just rounding these guys laps out. Rounding these laps out. If you're having troubles getting into the session, it is not under hosted. It is all under the league session. So please go to the leagues and make sure you're in our league. And if not, we can get you squared away so you can get on in. Just let us know. right, we are back here now. We are back from that little bit of a break for these guys to file in. We are going to head on over to the Pit Road Show now with Allie McQueen here so she can give somebody a lucky pit roader an interview real quick.
Hello, gentlemen, ladies.
Hello. We are here with Chummy, who is going to be running with the 358s tonight. Now, Chummy, what's the track like? Have you been out there?
The track is really sticky at this time. It's running really fast. I can see a lot of people running the low groove until it slicks off, but as of right now, just in practice, the lower groove is really sticky.
Okay, so what does that do to the car? How does the car run different when it's sticky?
Well, when the car is running sticky, what you want to do is allow the hind end when you're coming in, because you're wanting to come in a little bit hotter than you usually do, and then you run it a little bit harder through the churn than you usually do with the sticky track. If you all of a sudden you'll see, if you guys were watching tonight and our fans that are watching tonight, if you guys look into it and you'll see a gloss coming in. What I normally do is run right up above that gloss, and in that gloss, what we call that is a slick off. And once that slick off happens, if you full with your setups, you can run in that gloss, especially with the 358. But you just want to come in a little bit hotter than you normally do with the stick.
All right, so will you be making other adjustments to your setup before the feature then?
Yeah, I'll be watching with the feature. I'll go into my setups and try to make it a little bit more sticky. So I'm grabbing a little bit more, but I will be running a little bit above that groove. If you watch right now, people are really trying to run that center groove right now. And I'll be able to, if they're running that center groove, I'll be able to stay pretty low on it. Below the stick. But if I have to, I'll run to the right above the slick. I want my rear tire just in that slick edge, so I'm getting the berm of it all. That's all I'm looking for. I'll be staying back tonight a little bit, seeing where they're going, and I don't make my moves until the last 10 laps, so I'm just looking forward to the feature.
All right, Chummy, well, you're giving away your secrets here, bud.
Oh heck, you know what? I mean, we always like it I always like it when I do that, because the thing of it is, it makes some more tight racing for everybody. We make it more fun over here.
Yeah, for sure. So I guess we'll be watching Chummy hold back a little bit and then making his way to the front of the pack. Do you think we're going to see you on the podium tonight?
I'm pretty sure you'll see me on the podium tonight. I don't know if I can get first place. We got some pretty fast guys out here that know what we're doing. Nicholas is one of them. Jordan is another one. I'll be running it with them. I'm hoping to get in the top 3. If I don't, it would be something that I made a mistake on. But we all know how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, we sure do. All right, Chummy, well, we wish you the best of luck tonight, and we look forward to watching you go from wherever in the back to the front of the pack, and hopefully we'll see you on the podium.
Thank you, young lady, and thank you for putting on a show for everybody that's out there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. We're going to hand this back over to Jake in the booth so that we can get this 358 modified race up and running. Good luck to all the drivers.
Hey, thanks, Allie, and awesome interview there from Chummy Miller, as always. Mr. Chummy Motorsports coming out, doing his thing here with us here at the Dirt Dog International, being a big hand, helping us out with sponsorship and just all the love that Chummy Motorsports has been able to do, and all the team, the drivers of Chummy Motorsports, just the love that they show is unreal out of these guys. These guys got about another 2 minutes, so we'll head right on over right now to check out the Lambs Motorsports weather report of the evening for the 358 Modifieds. It's 79 degrees Fahrenheit with 62% humidity. Partly cloudy with 5 miles an hour wind. It is the little under a half-mile oval of ELDORA. The dirt oval here, that is. The longest running dirt show on iRacing, the Dirtdog International Developmental. Ready to rip, rock, and roll here at ELDORA for the 358s. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few moments with the heat action coming right up. All right, here we go. Starting here on the grid, I believe we're only going to have one heat, I believe. We will see exactly, though. Starting here on the pole for this heat, number one right here, we got Mr. Aiden Beerline. And that 13A machine. To the 12 machine to his outside, and that white and blue. Oh, man, that shouldn't be his paint scheme. I could be wrong, though. Jordan Melise. We got the 86 S of Austin Smith in the third spot with the 37 machine of Nicholas Lamb with Lambs Motorsports. Michael Doan in the 00 taking fifth with the 67 machine of Jeff Lamb with Lambs Motorsports as well. Robert Kelm in the 48 machine with David Lester in the 44 to the outside there. Chummy Miller going to be in 11th, tailing the end of the field here. And Mr. 20 car, Mr. Casey Askew Jr., able to get on in before the timing was wrong for him. We're going to have a 12-lap heat, and then we will move right on into the feature for the 358. These guys are ready to rip, rock, and roll. I don't know about you, but I know I am too. These guys in the 358s get a little antsy, I know, from the recruitment racing. Some of these guys did it, some of these guys didn't. But nonetheless, we are here ready to rip, rock, and roll right now. Aiden Beerline, Jordan Melise, green flag is out. Beerline going to stay down low there with Melise going to the outside. Smith there back behind him. They got the 37 machine. Gave him a shot going into 3 and 4. Nicholas Lamb putting Aaron Smith around there. Believe it was from that initial contact. We will see if the yellow flag goes flying here for heat number 1. Well, looks like Smith able to make his way into the pits, so we're going to keep her green. Jordan Melise into the second spot. Michael Doan in the 00 in third. We got 3 wide back there with the 4, the 44, the 04. And it looked like the other 4. Hurt the car. Call 4. No, it's the 48. The 44 and the 04, excuse me. And then back behind them guys, the 37 machine of Nicholas Lamb and Chummy Miller. As we heard from the Pit Road Show with Allie back there, Chummy Miller said he was going to hang out towards the back and slowly see how these guys are going to work their lines and cars around this track and just slowly try to pick them off one by one. David Lester now going to the low side there with Nicholas Lamb having to check up as the 44 comes up side by side to the 04. Back up front, we got Jordan Melise and Michael Doan trying to go to the inside here. Melise trying to hang on to it, but Aiden Beerline says, nope, I'm going to just walk away from you guys. See you later. Melise going to hang on to that mid to low line, but he's got Michael Doan trying to peek his nose in there. Looks like he might have a quarter panel's length to the inside of that 12 machine of Jordan Melise. Moving up into the 5th spot, battling with Chummy back here. We got Casey Askew, and I believe the caution comes out for lap number 6. First caution of the evening, Robert Kelm ended up making the caution come out there. The number 48, right, and behind him is the 04 of Chummy Miller. A little contact from Chummy, the 48 going around, getting into the 44, bringing a caution out tonight. Next time around, lights will be off the pace truck, and these guys will be green flag ripping. Beerline out front, Melise in second, Doan in third, with the 4th spot being the 44 machine of Mr. David Lester. I think it's David Lester. Not looking at my little cheat sheet here, and it is David Lester. The 12 and 13 out front. The 007 and the 44 in third and fourth. And green flag is out there. Jordan Melise all over the tail side of Aiden Beerline. The 00 Michael Doan trying to work that inside to the inside of Jordan Melise, the 12 car, but the 44 now looking to make some time around the outside. Chummy Miller to the inside of Nicholas Lamb with the 37 machine, with the 67 of Jeff Lamb not too far off in the 7th spot. Nicholas Lamb holding on to the top 5, battling door to door with Chummy Motorsports, Mr. Mark Miller himself. The 04 trying to go to the inside, but Nicholas Lamb looking to make that thing a rocket to the outside as I believe caution goes flying again. Nope, that was the end of the heat there. Woo, what a heat race that was. Well, now we got to pull up the grid for the feature to see exactly where everybody starts. Well, it was where everybody finished, so it doesn't matter. Aiden Beerline starting here on the pole in that 13A machine. Starting to his outside, we got the number 12 machine of Jordan Melise. And in the 3rd spot, we got David Lester in the 44 machine. And to his outside, we got the 00 of Michael Doan. There's Lester. Doan, Nicholas Lamb in the 37, starting 5th with Chummy Miller. Starting in the 6th spot. 7th, we got Casey Askew Jr. in the 12 machine, with Jeff Lamb in the 67 starting 8th. 9th is going to be Robert Kelm, with 10th being Austin Smith, and to tail out the end of the field here, Mike Busby. But I don't think Mike's racing. He's going to just be adminning and flagmanning. So that's how many cars we got. And it looks like we're going to have 35 laps. Nope, 30 laps of 358 modified action here at ELDORA. Aiden Beerline getting the EOL, going towards the back of the pack here for these 358 modifieds. I believe admins gave him that, or he requested that maybe. I don't know. Shout it out in the chat. Who are you rooting on here tonight? Maybe you're rooting on Aiden Beerline. Maybe you're rooting on Jordan Melise. Maybe even David Lester. Whoever it is, just shout them out in the chat so they know you're there when they come back and rewatch this stuff later. Nicholas Lamb now ready to the inside of Michael Doan. Jordan Melise and David Lester waiting to take the green flag as the pace truck pulls off. Green flag is out and waving. David Lester, Jordan Melise racing here at ELDORA. Lester trying to hold off Melise. We're going to go to the back of the pack here as Aiden Beerline already making quite a few spots using that bottom lineup. Now he's got Nicholas Lamb who is in front of him. But he slides up behind the 20 of Mr. Casey Askew Jr. The 67 got the 20 machine all over to the tail side there. Jeff Lamb trying to hold off Askew Jr. as they are both a rocket on the outside there, right around the 37. The 67 trying to take over the fourth spot. Battling side by side for a few rows back. These guys are ripping, rocking, rolling here at ELDORA for the 358 modified feature. Coming up next, we got the legend cars for here right at ELDORA. Right after this feature. Oh, looks like Mr. Nicholas Lamb up on his roof, rolling over. Red flag out, ladies and gentlemen. Red flag. Stop your car. Get away from the fence. I wish they did do red flags there. We got to go back and check that out, though. See exactly what happened there to Mr. Nicholas Lamb. 37 machine getting to the outside there, but Jeff Lamb slides up, pinching him off just a little bit. I think Jeff saw him there. Nick saw him trying to give him a little bit of room and just went over as Nick Lamb there. Very unfortunate for Nicholas, but that is just sometimes how the cookie crumbles there, ladies and gentlemen. David Lester, Jordan Melise, Michael Doan, Casey Askew Jr. in top 5. Rounding it out will be Aiden Beerline. We are lap 6 of 30. We just hit our first caution of the evening, the 37 machine of Nicholas Lamb. Bringing the caution out for the first time here tonight. We are looking to re-rack these guys up and get them in their rightful position so we could go green flag racing here one more time. I don't know about you, but these 358s are a blast to drive here at ELDORA. They are pretty much just wide open, a little bit of throttle play, and you can just haul tonkies, let me tell you what. These guys getting in a nice tight formation. Pace truck is going off. Green flag start will be on the green, and it is green flag now. Casey Askew Jr. going to try to move up into the spot, fourth spot there. Jeff Lamb going over on the side there as him and Jordan Melise were touching the wall a little bit there on that start. Jeff Lamb falling back just a smidge now going into the pits. 3 wide for the lead. Jordan Melise going to the outside as the yellow flag comes flying. That yellow flag being on Jeff Lamb there in the 67 machine. Go back and give that a rewatch as well. Just on the start, a little too hairy for the foot pedal there. As he threw it in, tried to hang on to her, and just gathered the wall. Bringing the caution out here again for the second time in the 358s feature. Can't lie, a little bit before this race, I thought we were not going to be showing the 358s, but the drivers filed in, and the green flag is out here again. Jordan Melise, your current leader, as he is going to hang on to the lead. The 44 to the outside of Michael Doan. The 44 being David Lester, battling side by side. Now he's got the 20 machine of Casey Askew Jr. right to his tail side. Aiden Beerline. And that 13 machine trying to work the inside of Casey Askew. Melise still trying to hang on to that high line, and that 44 giving him the force from behind. Maybe a little bit of draft. Who knows? I don't know if the draft works on dirt, but it looks to be working now as Jordan Melise is still trying to hang on to that lead. Almost 3 wide. The number 20 machine trying to make a move around. Jordan Melise is there. Almost 3 wide for the lead here again. Jordan Melise going down into 3 and 4. Trying to use that mid to high line. Comes up, taps the 20 a little bit as Casey Askew gets the left quarter panel or the right side quarter panel into his left from the 12 machine. The 44 is trying to stay to the inside of the 20 car. A little bit of connection, falling back just a little bit, losing a little bit of time. But there, the number 37 machine of Nicholas Lamb trying to come back from the back as he was the one that brought out that first caution. Some contact with the 44 in the back of the 13A. Here comes Nicholas Lamb now trailing the backside of Aiden Beerline. We're going to ride on the inside car cam here with Aiden as Aiden came all the way from the back, took an EOL right at the beginning start of this race. Now trying to track down the number 20 machine and the 12 of Casey Askew Jr. and Jordan Melise. And we're going to ride on board right behind him there in that 37 machine, trying to rip, rock, and roll right behind Aiden Beerline. Aiden working that outside groove, trying to put it underneath his Nicholas Lamb here as he's working that mid to low line or mid to high line as well. These guys are doing an awesome job here in this 358. Only 2 cautions, less than I expect, or more than I expect. Less than I expected. I had it right the first time. Now the 48 machine, no, Robert Kelm trying to come up, stick his nose up in here, trying to get a little piece if he's able to. Jordan Melise, though, for being a rook, look at him go. Jordan Melise out front, currently winning this thing, with the number 20 of Casey Askew right behind him on his tail. Askew trying to use that mid to low or high line just right. The 12 machine of Jordan Melise. Not able to do so quite as well, but still right there on his tail. If he makes a mistake, Askew's going to be able to capitalize on that quicker than you could say Bob's your uncle. But still nose to tail, a battle for the lead. Casey Askew coming up 5 spots from the 7th position into 2nd, right on the tail side of Jordan Melise. Tonight's 358's all sponsored by Chummy Motorsports. Remember the Dream Cinematography, 3 wide designs, Ayers iRacing paints, and Lamb's custom decals. These 358s are winding the laps down. Lap 25 of 30. We got 5 laps left here to go with this feature for the 358s. Coming up after through the 358s, we got the Legend cars. The Legend cars are going to be up right after this, so stay tuned. We will have some Legend car action coming up right after the 358 modifieds, and a caution strikes the speedway. We're going to go back to see exactly what that caution was on. It looks like it's saying the 48 machine of Mr. Robert Kelm. Kelm trying to hang on to that outside right behind the 37 machine of Nicholas Lamb. A little contact from the 44, putting the 48 up into the wall, taking him around. Very unfortunate there for Mr. Robert Kelm. Jordan Melise and Casey Askew making a little contact there. I don't think Jordan realized he was right there on his outside as Jordan was getting ready to try to warm up the tire. It looked like a little bit of contact was made, and that was pretty funny. So we will get these guys lined up in their spots where they need to be behind the pace truck, and we will get ready to go rip, rock, and rolling one more time. Pace truck is off, and the green flag is out. Jordan Melise trying to hang on to the lead here as he's got 2 laps here to hold these guys off. Casey Askew trying to make his way around Jordan Melise, but he's on the nose, or on his tail side there with his nose. A little contact there with Jordan Melise, still trying to hang on to it. He gives the 20 machine a door slam back. After the contact, now 3 wide for the second spot as Nick Lamb comes up into the lead. Big contact into the back stretch here. Cars are rolling, flipping, flopping down the back stretch as Nicholas Lamb, David Lester, and Michael Doan take the podium for tonight's 358 Modifieds race. All right, we got to wait for these guys to get on out ready and get up in here for a quick interview with the 358 drivers. What an awesome race that was. These guys, man, towards the end, they got a little hairy, of course, because they were all trying to pound in that last lap, but they did great. I mean, they did awesome for what they did for this race. We're going to try to pull these guys up here in just a minute, and we'll be right back here in just a moment. Mike, you got a copy up here?
Yeah, I got a copy.
All right, man. You did awesome here in that 007 here again for the 358s. Go ahead and give us the rundown on the last few laps. Just before that big old pile up right in front of you, you were able to slip into the 3rd spot. So go ahead and give us the rundown.
Yeah, I kept getting ran over is what it felt like. And then they just were running around me on the top, so I had to move up. And then I seen them starting to bump coming to that white flag, so I knew going into 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 that I'm gonna have to go bottom to save myself, and it worked out perfect.
Well, I'll tell you, man, you did great here in that 007 machine. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that thing here on the podium here tonight in the 3rd spot?
JP Designs, Mecha Motorsports, Mecha Racing TV, Underwood Consulting, Northside Graphics and Designs. I'm sure there's a lot more. Y'all for putting it on. I'm going to try to make it as many as I can. Hunting season's here, so Saturdays are going to be booked.
I hear the same thing, man. Hunting season just came here for us as well. So, but we made time for Saturdays for sure.
I hunt 4 hours away, so it's going to be hard to make it back.
Oh, that would be tough. But congratulations here, Mike. And we hope to see you in the next one here with the Legends coming up next.
I'll be back for the Supers. I got to put my stuff on charge.
Oh, alrighty. Well, congratulations here for the 358s and getting the podium. And you have a good one, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right, now we're going to pull up Mr. Second Place, Mr. David Lester. All right, David, man, up in the booth. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. You did great out there, pulling up into the second spot. That pile up right at the end there. I mean, that definitely had some help to do with it. Go ahead and give us the last rundown of them last few laps before all that went down and all the battling that you had there.
Yeah, I got stuck on the bottom there on that restart, and then that kind of screwed me a little bit. But luckily, all of them took each other out in front of me, and I had the patience enough to kind of get out of the way of all of it and fly by them.
Well, I'll tell you, you battled back and forth with Aiden trying to make his way back up through the field, and then you had Nicholas Lamb and Chummy Mark Miller there to battle with, but you ended up making it into the second spot. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that 44 machine up into the second spot on the podium tonight?
Yes, I'd like to thank Pay to Win Setup Shop and my team Warrior Racing and Warrior Wraps.
All right, that's the number 44 there, Mr. David Lester. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
All right, now we're going to pull up tonight's 358 modified winner who was just able to miss all that mess, Mr. Nicholas Lamb. Hey, Nick, up in the booth, man. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
All right, man. You did pretty good working your way around that last little bunch up there with Jordan Melise and all them other guys. Go ahead and give us the rundown of them last few laps and how you were able to sneak right through to steal yourself a victory here in the 358s.
Well, I was just trying to slide drop Jordan, and as soon as I look up in the meter coming out of the corner when I did the slide drop, I didn't see Jordan back there. I'm like, oh, I have a good chance of winning this. Now that I don't have no one to do the crossover, but does someone give me a heck of a bump down the straightaway? I was like, heck yeah, here we go.
Well, that orange machine ended up acting like a rocket towards the end of that run, and you were able to come out unscathed, taking the victory home here tonight. Is there anybody you want to thank for that 37 machine being on victory lane here tonight?
I would like to thank the people here at Dirtdogs, Chummy Motorsports, 3Y Dream, Live Golf Life, So Insane and Brody, and Lamb's Motorsports, IRacing Paints, and JLJ Enterprise. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations here. The 37 machine, Nicholas Lamb, taking the win for the 358s. Good run, man.
Thanks.
All right, now we're going to get ready for the Legend cars coming up here in just a moment. So don't go too far, as we'll be right back in just a few.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Dirt Dogs Internationals here at Elderwood while we are waiting for the legends to start up and finish their practice. If you guys have any specific questions that you guys would like to get the answers to ask the drivers, drop them in the comments below and I will take note of them so that way during the next pit road show, excuse me, I'll be able to ask the drivers that question and we can get some answers for our viewers.
we're going to pull up the Lambs Motorsports weather report of the evening for the Legend cars here at ELDORA. It's 76 degrees Fahrenheit out for this Legend car heat race number 1. 41% humidity with a clear skies, 2 miles an hour wind. And we are the little under half-mile oval that is ELDORA. We're ripping, rock, and rolling here for the Legends heat number 1. We are going to pull up the grid right now as we speak. Starting here on the pole for heat number 1 will be the 7L of David Lester. Starting to his outside is supposed to be, and it is here, the number 5 of Aiden Beerline. Starting in the third spot, we got the number 11 of Jordan Levon. And in the fourth spot with that number 20 machine, we got Nicholas Lamb. Jordan Melise in that number 12 car. In tail on the end of the field in sixth, we got Jeff Lamb. So we got 6 cars here for 12 laps of Heat Legend car racing action. I don't know about you guys, but I am ready to rip, rock, and roll with these Legend cars. Ready to put it up and go out for all of you fans. David Lester, Aiden Beerline, running this one out. As we get ready to go green flag racing, the lights are off. The pace truck heading out of 1 and 2 onto the back stretch here. The number 7 of David Lester, the number 5 of Aiden Beerline. Who's going to be able to get the jump and take the lead off the rip? And this will start on the green. Here we get ready to go at ELDORA Speedway. We are doing this Legend car style here at ELDORA Speedway with 6 cars for heat number 1. Side-by-side action here with these Legend cars up front. Beerline to the outside of the 7L. And that is David Lester. Lester in the 7L, staying to the low side there, but Beerline in that number 5 trying to grab the grip to go around the outside. We are going to come to the back a little bit. Ride right on the inside car cam here with number Jeff Lamb, the Star 67 Flash car. Trying to work that thing around the low line, going down low. Trying to gain some speed to the backside of Jordan LaFon here. LaFon going to hold on to the 4th spot right behind Nicholas Lamb in that 20 car. Nick Lamb getting a little festive with that number 20. Usually he's the 711 or the 37 machine. But he had my pace come out, forgot all about it. Nicholas Lamb, though, being patient here, hanging on to the 3rd spot, waiting for the laps to wind down. We are lap 5 of 12. Next time around, we will make it halfway to go, halfway home. Oh, Nicholas Lamb getting into the wall there, heading to the back of the pack there, falling back behind Jeff Lamb. David Lester still hanging on to 2nd with Jordan LaFon up in 3rd. These guys are racing hard here in these Legend cars. David Lester trying to work that 7L machine to the backside of Beerline in that 5 car. Ride on the inside car cam now here with the number 7. Oop, not there. Here we are. Number 5 machine trying to hang on to the lead, but David Lester working that 7J machine to the backside of Aiden Beerline. We are on board here with Lester. We're going to ride on the backside bumper here now with Mr. Aiden Beerline. His Beerline now is quite a few car lengths in front of Mr. Lester. Winding the laps down, ready to rip, rock, and roll. Jordan LaFon back there battling there. I believe that's going to be it for heat number 1. Nope. They're slowing down, no. We have a caution out. So the caution is out. We're going to check to see exactly what that was on. It looks like it's going to be Jordan Melise in the number 12 machine. Getting a little squirrely, hitting that backside wall there. Having a handful of a time here with these legend cars. Bringing the caution out here for the first time tonight. So as we got to rewind it down a little bit, we got to reset our software settings. That way we can reboot it up and not have to worry about this again. Aiden Beerline currently out front here. 2 laps left to go of this heat race. Beerline, Lester, pace trucks off. Green flag getting ready to be thrown here. Beerline, Lester, 2 lap shootout. Green flag is out. Here we are, ripping, rocking, rolling these guys. Going 3 wide for the lead. A little bit of contact there from the low side there. Coming up into 3rd place, bringing the caution out here again. For number 1. See how exactly that went down. I believe that was Melise again. We'll see exactly what happened. No, it looks like Mr. Jordan LaFon in the 7L there makes some contact, and Nicholas Lamb and Jordan LaFon end up getting up into each other there, bringing the caution out for the second time in this heat number 1 race here. So while these guys are rocking and rolling, getting lined back up, Nicholas Lamb heads down pit road. David Lester, though, currently your leader out front. He's got Aiden Beerline to his backside. Trying to hold these guys off here. Lester doing a good job in these legend cars. As the sun's going down at ELDORA, we are halfway over with the longest running dirt show on iRacing. Tonight's racing brought to you by Chummy Motorsports, JLJ Enterprise Incorporated, Lamb's Custom Decals, 3 wide designs, Remember the Dream Cinematography, and Ayers iRacing Paints. Head on over to Ayers iRacing Paints and use hashtag DDIRN to get a 20% discount on your next paint purchase. Green flag is out for the number 7 machine and the number 5 of Aiden Beerline. Battling nose to tail. These guys are single file restarted. Near green flag ripping with these guys. Coming onto the front stretch to the legend cars of the white flag waving. Aiden Beerline going to go to the outside line if he can to work around David Lester. Looks like Jeff Lamb falling back and going a lap down there. But Lester now into the 2nd spot. Beerline ends up taking him over for the checkered flag waving. Aiden Beerline taking tonight's victory in the Legends. David Lester taking 2nd and Jordan LaFon taking the 3rd spot here. Now, don't go anywhere because we got the feature coming up right now. Aiden Beerline starting on the pole as we pull up the grid. The number 5 machine winning the heat. Just able to get around that number 7 of David Lester. Right there, the 7L in the second spot. Going to be David Lester to the outside of Aiden Beerline. Jordan LaFon in the 11 machine starting third with the 20 car of Nicholas Lamb starting fourth. Fifth going to be the Star 67 of Jeff Lamb with sixth. Going to be Jordan Malise. 6 cars for 30 laps of Legend Car Racing. So these guys got the feature event going now for the Legend cars. The fireworks are going off. Shout it out in the chat who you're rooting on here tonight. We got a couple of big names here. Aiden Beerline, David Lester, Jordan LaFon, Nicholas Lamb, Jordan Malise, Jeff Lamb. Who are you rooting on here for this Legend feature? Coming up next, we got the 360 sprint cars. And we will be running the 360 sprint cars right here at ELDORA, followed by the super late models, or following the 360s will be the super late models. And to tail off the end of the night, we have the Super Challenger front wheel drives. Aiden Beerline, David Lester, Jordan LaFon, all ready to take the green flag. 6 cars for 30 laps. And we are doing this Legend car style here at ELDORA Speedway. Looks like we're heading into 1 and 2, 3 wide almost. These guys double file. Aiden Beerline to the outside still of the 7L of Lester there. Nicholas Lamb back there trying to gain some time, but ends up into the wall just a smidge as we have our first caution out of the feature. Jordan Malise and Jeff Lamb both making some contact and getting into that one. It looks like Jordan Malise up into the wall. Jeff Lamb just comes through trying to avoid him going around to the outside, but not able to do so. Bringing the caution out. So while these guys re-rack and stack, the lights are on the pace truck and they're ready to go on home here with these Legend cars. They want a clean green run here. 6 cars. A handful of these cars are with this setup of track and stuff here. They can be a handful for sure. So as we get these guys ready to rip, rock, and roll. Oop, my thing's freaking out on me here. Pace truck getting ready to pull off. We're ready to go green flag ripping. One more time, Aiden Beerline and David Lester looking to take the green flag here. Green flag is out for the number 5 and the number 7, but the number 11 trying to go to the outside. Jeff Lamb, Jordan Malise, Nicholas Lamb, all involved in the back there. 3 wide pile up. We'll see if they're able to keep her clean and green, or if these guys are going to have to jump to the pits. It looks like they did. Big pile up on the backstretch there from both the Lamb boys and Jordan Malise. Jordan LaFon now taking the lead away from Aiden Beerline. We ride right on board to the side there with Aiden Beerline. Now we're up by the flag man. Coming down into 1 and 2. Beerline on the tail side of LaFon. That number 5 machine ripping that tail side behind the number 11 here. 7L right there to the tail side as well. Not too far off. Trying to get some time there. David Lester. We're almost a third of the way through this ELDORA Legends car race. Ripping, rocking, rolling, LaFon, beer line. Trying to be the show here. LaFon trying to hold off beer line. As the number 5's going to try to go down low into 1 and 2. Trying to pull the slide job as we ride right on board here with Mr. Aiden Beerline. Now Jordan LaFon. They go side by side here down into 3 and 4. Jordan LaFon able to pull that lead out right in front of Aiden Beerline. Beerline now going to go to the outside there with David Lester trying to close the gap from third. Coming down the backstretch into 3 and 4. Beerline makes the crossover once again. Jordan LaFon has to answer, though, as he goes to the inside of the number 5 with that 11 car. Battle up here of the names. Beerline, LaFon. Crossover after crossover. Slide job after slide job. I would have to say that this one and the Challengers are my favorite classes by far. Look at these things ripping, rocking, rolling here right along with all the big cars here at ELDORA Speedway. Jordan LaFon now sitting in the second spot, trying to gain some ground to the backside of Aiden Beerline. His Beerline was able to get out in front of him now. LaFon now trying to work that outside to midline to get that groove to work the backside of that 5 car. The 7L trying to go to the inside of the 11 now as they are side by side action. Jordan LaFon, David Lester. To the outside, that 7 car going to try to use that outside run to try to gain some time on the 11 car of Jordan LaFon. They're closing the gap on the lap traffic now. Aiden Beerline still currently out front. Jordan Melise going around trying to get avoided the 7L there. David Lester ends up throwing it into the wall. I'm not sure if the caution's going to come out on that or not, but Aiden Beerline still currently running this thing hard, trying to run away from Jordan LaFon. Ten laps left here to go. Jordan LaFon trying to track down Beerline. David Lester trying to hang on to his lap as he's got, I believe, Nicholas Lamb right in front of him, the number 20. Nicholas Lamb trying to run away from David Lester. Here's Lester's gaining some time on the backside of the 20 car. Aiden Beerline, Jordan LaFon, David Lester all on the lead lap still. Jordan Melise, Nicholas Lamb. A lap down or two. Now Jordan Melise in front of LaFon here as we ride on board here with Jordan LaFon. Hayden Beerline still leading this thing off, though. The number 5 machine. Oh, we got contact up in the wall from Jordan Melise as Jordan LaFon able to make his move around the low side there with 5 laps left here to go. Looks like Melise may have went into the pits there. LaFon losing a little bit of time now, but Beerline's still going to try to work his magic and run away with this thing, man. Working the Legends cars, the Sprint cars, the late models, it doesn't matter. He's pretty much a master of it all. Back here, we got David Lester still trying to work around Nicholas Lamb in that number 20 machine as we got 4 laps left here to go. Aiden Beerline, Jordan LaFon, David Lester. The number 5 machine still out front, trying to hold him off for 3 more laps. Wants the Legend car surprise. Hayden Beerline digging her down low, getting real low, close to the wall as he enters into 1 and 2, 3 and 4. White flag is out for Mr. Beerline. Jordan LaFon in the 2nd spot, still David Lester in 3rd. Coming up after the Legend cars, we got the 360 Sprint cars, so don't go anywhere right after the Legends feature here, which right there, Aiden Beerline taking the win, with Jordan LaFon taking 2nd, David Lester in 3rd. All right, so congratulations, Mr. Beerline, Jordan LaFon, and David Lester here on your Legend car wins. And we are going to pull these guys up into the booth for a quick question. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, so we're going to pull up Mr. David Lester first, tonight's 3rd place finisher here in the Legends. And we will get a quick interview question with him. All right, Mr. David Lester, man, up in the booth, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Dude, that 7 machine was on a rail for a little while there, and then you had Aiden Beerline come up out of nowhere around the outside, and Jordan LaFon battling with you. Just go ahead and give us a rundown of them last few laps and what was going through your mind.
Yeah, that was a real good race between us. Somebody was stopped down low, and I didn't see him till I got up on him, so I spun out and got it started back up and started going again.
Well, I'll tell you, man, that 7 machine looks great out there, hanging on to the 3rd spot. There was a big pile up, and unfortunately, Jordan Melise tried to throw an unclear slide job. Ended up taking Jeff Lamb and Nick Lamb out behind you. Otherwise, I feel like that 20 car would have been able to hang right with you as when you ended up having your incident there. you were having a little bit of a handful trying to get around him as well. Is there anybody you want to thank here tonight for putting that 7 machine up in the 3rd spot on the podium?
I'd like to thank my team, Warrior Raps and Warrior Racing, and also Pay to Win Setups.
All right, man. Congratulations here. Taking 3rd place tonight, Mr. David Lester in the number 7. All right, now we're going to pull up here number 2nd place finisher, Mr. Jordan LaFon in the number 11. All right, Jordan, man, up in the booth. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Man, you had an awesome run so far in all 3 classes we've ran. You got 2nd in the Legends feature here. Go ahead and give me the rundown of them last few laps of what was going through your mind working around Lester and trying to get up there with beer line as you were slide job after slide job with him.
Keyword, trying. I didn't have nothing for him, man. I was trying to get around him, He kept crossing me over, and eventually he just checked on out.
Well, you looked like you would have had the car to beat if you could have maybe gotten around him and tried to hold him off, but beer line ended up finding the line and just ran away with it, man. Is there anybody you want to thank to put that number 11 here in the 2nd spot on the podium tonight?
Yes, sir. As always, Lawn Crafters Lawn Care, Too Fast Motorsports, Rantham Designs, Yost Racing, Two Brothers Racing, Kilgore Consulting. I guess all I got.
All right, man. Congratulations. The number 11, Mr. Jordan LaFon here on a 2nd place for the Legend Cars.
Thank you.
All righty. Now we're going to pull up tonight's feature winner, Mr. Aiden Beerline in the number 5 machine. Aiden up in the booth, man. You got a copy? Hello, Mr. Aiden Beerline. You there? You got a copy? You hear me, brother? Well, not getting much out of Mr. Beerline here tonight from the Legends cars. Must be stepped away real quick as we pulled him up. But congratulations here to Mr. Beerline as he takes his Legends win home tonight. Up next, we got the 360 sprint cars. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few minutes with the sprints. Trent Beeson over there if you want to go see if you want to get interviewed for the Pit Road Show. He's got a nickname too.
Trent?
We call him Trent the Wheelman Beeson.
Is he running any of the other classes?
No, he hasn't yet. This is his first class.
Okay, I will hop over there then.
Sweet.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, Trent's gonna do it. He's gonna put him.
Alright, everybody, welcome back to the Dirt Dog International Racing Network. Now we're going to head back over to the Pit Road Show with Allie McQueen.
We're racing with the 360 sprint cars tonight. Trent, how are you?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm good. Have you had a chance to get out there for practice?
Yeah, I got a good lap in. Track's
Yeah,
pretty
how's-
good. Track's pretty good.
Do you have any adjustments that you're going to be making for the feature?
Yeah, mostly minor wing adjustments. Nothing big.
Okay, so for the viewers at home that don't exactly know what that means, what does the wing adjustment do for the sprint cars?
The further you go back with your wing, say you see someone with the wing the full way back, extended, that's going to tighten up your car whenever the track gets slicking off and whenever the track more or less gets more racy for me.
Okay. All right. So we might have some rookies viewing that are maybe looking to join a league or something. Do you have any advice for the rookie drivers?
Yeah, just get yourself out there. Go join races like I did. I joined one of Jacob's open races for like the league recruitments, and just drive clean, more or less. Don't do anything dumb.
Well, that's great advice. Hopefully some of those rookies will be joining the Dirt Dogs here soon. I believe that there's still a couple spots left, and hopefully they'll be racing with you one of these days, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, so you're going to be making some adjustments for the feature. Now, did you set any personal goals for yourself for this race?
I've been really close with these races. I've been trying to win one of the recruitment races, but I'm hoping to at least get a podium tonight.
Well, hopefully we will see you on the podium then. And then Jake will be able to ask you some more questions. Do you have anybody that you'd like to thank or shout out?
Yeah, I'd like to thank everyone here at home. At least letting me up this late because I got stuff to do tomorrow morning. So, yeah, I'd like to thank everyone here. Thank all my sponsors in real life. Creekside, Hearth Patio. I can't think of the rest right now. But yeah, I'd like to thank everyone that's been supporting me since day one.
All right, that's great. Well, good luck out there. Hopefully that the adjustments of the wings work for you. and hopefully we'll see you on the podium tonight.
Alrighty, thank you.
You're welcome. Jake, we'll hand it back over to you as we wait for the 360 sprint cars to take the track for their feature.
Alrighty, thank you, Allie. That was awesome. I love the pit road show, man. It's gonna be something that'll knock off, and hopefully you guys in the racing community of iRacing enjoy what we are trying to do here for all you guys here at the Dirt Dog International. These sprint car drivers got about 13 minutes still left of practice, and we'll be heat racing here for the 360 sprints in just a few. So now's a good time to stretch your legs, do what you need to do, go to the restroom, wash your hands, go tell your neighbors, tell your friends' neighbors, and all of them that we got it going down right here, right now at the Dirt Dog International. We'll be back right after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now is the best time as ever. We are going to head on over to look at the Lambs Motorsports weather report of the evening for tonight's feature of heat events going into the 360 Sprint Cars heats. It's 74 degrees out with 65% humidity. It's partly cloudy with 4 miles an hour wind here in Ohio. We are the longest running dirt show here on iRacing, the Dirtdog International Developmental. Get in on it while you can. There's 80-something members already for the season one. Actually, I believe we just hit 90 members. But for some reason, a lot of them just weren't able to show up today. We are at the little under a half mile. That is the Dirt Oval, ELDORA Speedway, for the 360 Sprint Cars, ready to rip, rock, and roll. We got about 11 cars showing up so far, and we got about 2 seconds till the practice is over, and we are going to head into tonight's heat number 1 grid. All right, starting here on the pole for, I believe it's only going to be one and only heat. We got the wheelman, Trent Beeson, starting on the pole in that 32T machine. Starting to the outside of the 32, the wheelman. We got the 44D of David Lester. Now you got the number 10 starting third with Lambs Motorsports, Dustin Lamb, and to his outside, the 37 of Nicholas Lamb with Lambs Motorsports. The 007 starting in the 5th spot, Michael Doan, to the inside of the 67 machine with Jeff Lamb with Lambs Motorsports. In the 7th spot, we got Robert Crawley, starting in at number 35, and the number 1 of Chummy Miller to the outside in 8th. 9th, we got Jordan Melise in the number 12, with the 10th spot going to the 13A of Aiden Beerline. And tailing the end of the field here, the number 6, Mr. Pac-Man himself, Joshua Pack. So we're going to have 11 cars for heat number 1, and I believe it's only 12 laps as we get ready to rip, rock, and roll here for the 360 sprints. Looks like Jordan Melise actually wasn't able to get out onto the track. Joshua Pack ended up going around and making his way out here. So it looks like we're going to have 10 cars. Camera number 4 seems to work at the best for view for us on this one. So we are waiting to see what happens. There's Jordan Melise getting all squirrely and squonky there. So he's going to try to get his lap back and catch right back up. All squirrely squonky. The wheelman, Trent Beeson, David Lester. The pace truck is off the track, and the green flag is out. The wheelman taking to an early lead there, but he's got the 10 machine of Dustin Lamb and the 44D of David Lester on his tail. 12 laps of sprint car action here at ELDORA Speedway, as we wind the laps down. Lap number 1 is in the books. We got the wheelman falling back into the second spot, trying to go to the inside here, putting the slide job on the 44D, but here comes the crossover from David Lester as Lester takes back the lead. Coming out of 1 and 2 onto the backstretch here. We got a group of guys behind him. Dustin Lamb leading the parade here. Robert Crawley trying to go to the underneath side there of the number 10 machine, but Nick Lamb also trying to go around the outside if he's able to get some time. But we got the 007 of Michael Doan also out there, sitting in the 6th spot. Caution is out. Caution strikes the speedway here. Let's check out exactly why the caution comes out. I believe this one's going to be on Mr. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't tell me. Come on, tell me. Oh, this one's not going to cheat and lie for me, so we're going to have to try to figure out exactly why. Wasn't that. I'm not exactly sure why that did that. So we'll re-rack these guys up, stack them up, put them in their spots, get ready to rip, rock, and roll here again. Stupid thing. Don't do that. We're getting ready to go green. Dustin Lamb in the 3rd spot behind Trent, the wheelman Beeson, and David Lester out front. Behind Dustin Lamb in the 4th spot, we got Robert Crawley, and rounding out the top 5, Nicholas Lamb. It has been far too long since we have been broadcasting here, and we are green flag racing here. We had a good 3-week break from our recruitment racing as we head into our first season. Week number 1 underway here for the 360 sprint cars as they are 3 wide, able to hang on to it there. Looks like Aiden Beerline trying to work the inside now of the 10 car of Dustin Lamb. Car over on its side on the speedway. I believe that's going to be Jordan Melise. Ended up jumping to the pits though, Melise. And the yellow flag come out just a little too late for Jordan there. Let's jump back into the pits, but the yellow flag comes out. And we are gonna see a green-white checker for heat for the heat for the 360 sprint cars. Keep your eye out on the Dirtdog International Racing Network on Facebook, because we will have some money racing coming up here in the near future. I believe a couple of our sponsors want to put together some money racing, so please be on the lookout, as we will have some flyers coming out here in the near future. Dustin Lamb falling back in a few spots here into the 5th position. Aiden Beerline coming out of nowhere from the back to the 3rd spot, gaining 8 positions. So we will see where exactly he's going to finish. Is the wheelman going to be able to hold off Mr. Beerline? Will David Lester be able to hold off Beerline? We don't know until the fat lady sings. Or the fat dude sings, whichever. Here we go. Truck's pulled off and the green flag is out. David Lester, Aiden Beerline, the wheelman, Trent Beeson. All battling up here in the front. Aiden going down low in that number 13 machine. We're going to go right on board here, right with this number 13 car. As you see, Aiden Beerline here trying to work that bottom line, getting underneath. I believe that is the wheelman able to cross him over. As we have some contact into the wall, the race is over and we heading on into the feature. So David Lester ended up taking that one, so he's going to start right here on the pole here for the feature event for the 360 sprint cars. Coming up after the 360 sprint cars, we have the super late models. The super late models lobby will be up right after this feature event here of the 360 sprint cars. And starting on the pole here, we got that 44D of David Lester. Starting to his outside, we got the 13A of Mr. Aiden Beerline. The 32T of the wheelman, Trent Beeson, pulling up the third spot. With fourth going to be Robert Crawley in that 35. Fifth, we got the 37 machine of Nicholas Lamb. Sixth, we got Dustin Lamb in that number 10 machine with Michael Doan in the 007 in seventh. Eighth, going to be the 67 of Jeff Lamb. Ninth, going to be the number 1 of Chummy Miller. It looks like Joshua Pack not able to grid up for this one, nor Jordan Melise. So we will only be running this feature with 9 cars. That is 9 cars. 9 cars for 35 laps. As the fireworks are shooting off here at Eldora, shout it out in the chat. Who are you rooting on here for the 360 sprint cars? We know Aiden Beerline out there has some fans. Watching towards the back of the pack here. We're going to go back up front with Aiden Beerline as they get ready for the green flag to rip. David Lester in the second spot to the outside. Green flag is out. Side by side. They are 1 and 2. David Lester and the wheelman of Trent Beeson with Aiden Beerline right to his tail side, almost making a 3 wide, going in the middle. Trent in that 32T though, trying to hang him off. So we're going to ride on the backside bumper here. 32T machine. Battling side by side here. Mr. Aiden Beerline, must be Aiden, got the run around him. Holding on to the backstretch now. Beerline trying to hold these guys off. The wheelman in second. David Lester in third. Fourth going to be Robert Crawley. Nicholas Lamb pulling up the fifth spot. Michael Doan in sixth. Seventh going to be Dustin Lamb. And eighth going to be Jeff Lamb. These guys are almost double file there for the second spot there. Wheelman and David Lester going to battle for that second position. Aiden Beerline still going to try to run away with this Actually, no trying involved. We jump on board here with the wheelman of Trent Beeson. David Lester in second. Right on his tail here, the wheelman trying to work it. Ripping, rock, and rolling, using that outside now. It looks like these sprint cars are eating that outside groove up, as well as the low side being used as well. Lester still holding off the wheelman. Trent Beeson now is Robert Crawley trying to knock on the back door. See if the wheelman's going to be able to hang on to it. "35 laps of sprint car action here at ELDORA. Ripping, rocking, rolling. Caution is flying. The wheelman. It's telling me the wheelman involved this one, the 32T. Up towards the wall, he's got the 37 of Nicholas Lamb back behind him, and he clips into, I'm not sure exactly who that was, but he clipped that car right there, ended up going around and over on his side. Very unfortunate there for Trent, as he was hoping for a podium bad. Trent Beeson. Hayden Beerline doing a good job holding these guys off. David Lester in the second spot. Robert Crawley in third. Pace truck is off as these guys are getting ready for the green flag. Ripping. Hayden Beerline holding off the 44D of David Lester. Lester and Beerline all night have been running these classes down. Doing a good job of holding these guys off in the series so far. Aiden Beerline coming from the back. 11 he started second, come up one spot. Michael Doan and Jeff Lamb both moving up 2 spots as they are 6th and 5th. So Jeff Lamb started 8th and Michael Doan started 7th, gaining a couple of positions. Nicholas Lamb also moving up from the 5th spot to 3rd now. He's going to try to hold off Robert Crawley. Lap 22 of 35 here at the Dirt Dog International Developmental. Nicholas Lamb pulling up the 3rd position here behind David Lester and Aiden Beerline. We're going to ride on board here with number 3rd. The 3rd position here, Nicholas Lamb. He's trying to use any line he can to gain some time. Nicholas Lamb putting in the effort, trying to catch the backside of David Lester as best he can. Tonight's 360 sprint car race brought to you by Lamb's Custom Decals, Ayers iRacing Paints. Go over to Ayers iRacing Paints and use hashtag DDIRN for 20% discount on your next purchase for your paint scheme. Also, 3-wide design. Remember the Dream Photography. Check them guys out if you need any custom-made trophies or anything like that, or flyers or paint schemes or anything like that made up. Hit up 3-wide designs and remember the Dream Photography. Also, Chummy Motorsports and JLJ Enterprise Incorporated. Also, a big help from Live Golf Life. Big shout out to them as well. Aiden Beerline still holding these guys off. David Lester in second. Nicholas Lamb in third. Not much change. These guys are single file pretty much for the rest of this shootout here. 5 laps left to go of this feature. Will Nicholas Lamb be able to use any of them lines to be able to gain some time here? Chasing the final few laps down here. 2 laps left to go. Aiden Beerline still currently your leader as he is running away from David Lester. Nicholas Lamb now trying to make some time up using that low side. White flag is out. David Lester holding off Nicholas Lamb, heading out of the backstretch here. Coming into 3 and 4. Checker flag waving. Aiden Beerline takes the win here for the 360 sprint cars. David Lester in second with Nicholas Lamb finishing third. Wow, what a 360 sprint car race. I believe only 1 or 2 cautions in that one, and then pretty much a clean green run for Aiden Beerline to come up from a few spots back into the first spot and take the win here at ELDORA for week number 1 here for the Dirt Dog International Developmental season. We'll be right back here in just a few minutes so we can get some interviews with these guys as we pull them on up. So don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back. All right, we'll see if these guys are ready to be pulled up for an interview real quick. Starting with the 3rd position, we're going to pull up Mr. Nicholas Lamb here. Oh, man, Nick, up in the booth. You got a copy?
Thank you.
Let me see if the stream's got you too. They do. All right. So, in that 37 machine, man, lots of hectic stuff going on in front of you. But you were able to pull that 37 machine up into the 3rd spot. Go ahead and tell us what was all going on in that race here for these 360 sprints.
Well, I didn't think I could even pull off a 3rd place finish. These good group of guys that we have here tonight. I was happy to pull off a 3rd place finish as the outside just came to me there at the end, and I ended up pulling away 3rd.
Well, you did great for sure, man. That 37 machine Looked pretty good. There you had somebody chasing you down. I can't remember exactly who it was, but you ended up staying in the third spot, taking the podium home tonight. Who do you want to thank for bringing home the third spot on the podium?
To thank everybody here at Dirtdogs, Lambs Motorsports, Fleetwide Design. Yeah, the Dream. Don't forget the Dream. Chummy Motorsports, JLJ Enterprise, IRacing Paints. I think that's it. So Insane Design and Live Golf Life. And I'd like to thank TJ Esports and Design for bringing me along in their esports team.
All right, man. Congratulations, Nick Lamb, for pulling up the third spot here on the podium tonight. And we are going to now pull up the second position finisher here, Mr. David Lester. Man, all night, you, Beerline, I think that was the first time I actually talked to Nick, but you guys are doing great out there. You got me up in the booth here, Mr. Lester.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, you guys are having an awesome night of racing all around here. Go ahead and give us the rundown of them last few laps of how that race was going for you.
I couldn't figure out which line to go. I was kind of catching them there for a few laps, and then there at the end, that just my line. I just got out of rhythm and lost them completely.
Well, you ended up coming home with the second spot on the podium tonight. Is there anybody you'd like to thank for being able to do so?
I'd like to thank my team, Warrior Racing, Warrior Wraps, and also Pay to Win Setups.
Awesome, man. Congratulations to the 44D for taking the Sprint Cars second spot here on the podium tonight. And we look forward to having you in the booth again, sir.
Thank you.
All righty, now we're going to pull up tonight's winner, Mr. Aiden Beerline. Aiden, man, all night. I have a feeling I'm going to see you all night, brother. Go ahead and give us the rundown if you got a copy of what was going through your mind with them last few laps.
Really, at that point, I was just trying to mind my own business and just keep going. I think I had a second gap, and the funny part about it is the second last lap, I hit the fastest lap of the race, well, my fastest lap of the race. So when the track was like 6/10 slower than the beginning, so I'm a little upset I didn't find that line earlier, where I probably would have pulled like a 4-second gap, but still happy to pull off a win here.
Yeah, you did awesome out here in these 360s, and you always do seem to do pretty real well in these things, man. Is there anybody you got to thank tonight for putting that thing in victory lane here?
Well, first off, I got to thank Jesus Christ, my mom and my dad for always supporting me and watching me and letting me practice a lot to, go for pro and all that fun stuff. And Gage Stevens Designs, Stream House Buyers, and Reflection Cabinetry, and everyone in the car, and y'all for putting on an amazing event.
Well, we appreciate every bit of the love and appreciation you guys give to us for sure, and we hope that you continue to run here with us and have a blast doing so. Congratulations, Mr. Aiden Beerline, on your 360 victory tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, now we're going to get ready for the super late models, ladies and gentlemen. The super late models are coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Now's a good time to, again, stretch your legs if you need to stretch your legs, but we'll be right back here in just a few minutes with the super lates. what that pack dude's problem was, man. I guess Chummy black flagged him and shit, which I knew that is gonna be fuck. Alrighty, welcome back everybody to the Dirt Dog International Developmental Series. We got the super late models coming out here ripping these laps up now. Here in a few minutes after the super late models get their heat and features over with, we will have the front wheel drive Super Challenger class. And those will be rocking here at ELDORA as well. So sit tight. These drivers have about almost 20 minutes left of their practice. We'll see if we can get some more of these drivers to file on in here, and we will be super late model racing here at ELDORA. All right, we're back here for the Lambs Motorsports weather report. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit out here at ELDORA for the super late models. 79% humidity, partly cloudy with 5 miles an hour wind. The longest running dirt show on iRacing, the Dirtdog International Developmental, here at old ELDORA Speedway for the little under a half mile dirt oval. So that is the Lambs Motorsports weather report of the evening. Now we're going to hit the grid for heat number 1. Starting here on the pole, we got Jordan LaFon here in the number 11 Super Late here. Starting to the outside, Dan Selleck, the number 5 Wyobe machine. In the third spot, we got Michael Doan in the 007. Giving us a little rum. Starting in the fourth spot, we got Aiden Beerline in that number 13A. Starting in the fifth position, we got the 32T of Trent, the Wheelman Beeson. Sixth, we got David Lester in that 44D machine. Seventh, gonna be Jeff Lamb in that number star 67. And it doesn't look like Cameron Welch or Nicholas Lamb has gridded up, so it looks like we're going to have 7 cars for, I believe, 12 laps or 15 laps? 12 laps. 12 laps. Also, make sure you guys check out So Insane Embroidery. They can hook you guys up with a nice, sweet-looking hat. So make sure you guys check them out. Also, if you guys need any custom trophies or any league help at all, check out 3Y Designs. Also, remember the Dream Cinematography. You guys are doing wonders with us here at the Dirtdogs. Green flag is out here for the Super Late Heat number 1. Jordan LaFon to the outside. Somebody up in the wall, though, I saw there. Not sure exactly who that was. I could have been. I want to say it was Mr. Selleck. And then 5 Wyobe machine trying to get around the outside of the 67. Jeff Lamb. Jordan LaFon gonna look out front and not look back as he comes around the flag stand into 1 and 2. We're gonna ride right on the rear here. As Jordan LaFon looks to just run away with it here. Aiden Beerline making a move here in that 13A machine, putting the slide job up in front of David Lester as Lester tries to cross underneath him and goes to the low side, trying to put the slide job on the 13A of Aiden now. Aiden now going to go down low with the crossover, but checks up and also makes Michael Doan back there check up. Or no, that could have been Trent, the Wheelman. The Wheelman, actually, no, I think he's onto the outside there. So we got Trent Beeson trying to work his way around Michael Doan. Michael Doan trying to get to the inside of the 13A of Aiden Beerline. David Lester in second place right in front of the 13. We're going to ride right on board here with Aiden Beerline from that third position, trying to work to the backside of David Lester here. Lester's right front trying to dig down deep, trying to gain some time on Jordan LaFon. Beerline going to the outside, almost having to do the crossover mix match here. The 44D trying to put it down low, down deep under the inside there. Side by side, going by the flag stand. 2 laps left here to go of this heat for heat number 1 of the Super Weights. contact there with the wall. White flag waving for LaFon, Beerline, and Lester. The 13A ripping in front of the 44D. The 007 trying to make the move. Trying to go underneath him as the checker flag waving, but not able to do so. Jordan LaFon taking the heat win. Aiden Beerline in second. Third going to be David Lester. And now we're going to pull up the grid for the feature, which it's going to be the same way. Jordan LaFon starting on the pole with Beerline to the outside. Lester in third. Michael Doan pulling up the fourth spot with Trent, the wheelman, Beeson in fifth. Sixth going to be the 67 machine of Jeff Lamb, with seventh being Daniel Selleck in that 5 Wyobi machine. Ninth supposed to be Cameron Welch. 10th supposed to be Nicholas Lamb, but I don't think we're going to see them. We're going to have 7 cars for, I think, 40 laps of super late model action. These super late drivers ready to go. Green flag ripping. Jordan LaFon down low of Aiden Beerline. Lester back there. Looks like all these guys are going to just stay single file. Here we go. Green flag is out for Jordan LaFon and Aiden Beerline. LaFon going down low, Beerline up high, but LaFon comes out in front. Beerline now putting the crossover into 3 and 4 as he's taking the lead for lap number 1. Here we go. Battle between Beerline and LaFon. Side-by-side action heading into 3 and 4. Beerline still hanging on to the outside grip. Nose to tail, a little bit of blockage, a little bit of choppage, not turning though. That super late having a heck of a time there. Jordan LaFon falling to the back there. Now David Lester able to take over in that 44D. David Lester trying to hold off Aiden Beerline. That is going to be a chore for him as Aiden's going to go to the outside here. As Lester is going to try to use that bottom line. Beerline now letting him know, hey, I'm coming down here with you. We are going to race nose to tail. As he goes back to the outside in 1 and 2. Back here now in the third spot, we got the 007 of Michael Dawn with the wheelman of Trent Beeson to his tail side. As Michael Doan tries to hold off Trent Beeson, will ride on the in-car cam here with the wheelman. As we are watching him rip this super late model around here at ELDORA. Trent wheeling that thing from the fourth spot, coming from fifth. Just got to get some more time on these guys. Jordan LaFont now making a move to the inside here, as we see from the in-car cam. Nicholas Lamb back there not wanting no wait anymore as well. Back up front here to David Lester and Aiden Beerline. They battle for the lead side by side. Beerline to the outside of the 44D of David Lester. Super late models rock and rolling here at ELDORA. Up next, following the super late models, we have the Super Challenger cars. Front wheel drive Kia Optimas will run up next here at ELDORA. Aiden Beerline, David Lester, Michael Doan. Aiden Beerline holding these guys off now as he jumps out front of the 44D by a couple car lengths, using that outside groove. Seemed like he just waited for it to come in, as he just wants to pound the laps out. Michael Doan trying to use that outside groove to catch the 44D. On the tail side now of Lester, looking to make some time up. Doan looking for that second spot. Top four all moving up a spot from each position they were in. Right on the right side front of Michael Doan's car here. Trying to work it to the backside of that 44D on the outside. Aiden Beerline just running away with it as he's got a 3-second gap above second place. We're going to go right on the backside bumper here and backside of this super late model. Aiden Beerline coming out tonight and just dominating in almost every division. I don't think he raced the street stocks, but I believe he raced everything else. Putting in the time, putting in the effort to run with us here at the Dirt Dog International. The developmental series, we're a little over halfway home here now. Lap 23 of 40 coming by the flag stand right now. Riding here, watching David Lester from the third spot here as Michael Doan was able to get around him. Back here battling, we got the wheelman side by side with Jordan LaFont. Daniel Selleck side by side with Nicholas Lamb. Almost 3 wide, coming out of 3 and 4 there. LaFont in the middle, Lamb down low. If that number 5 car can get in on the mix, they will be 4 wide, ripping for the fourth spot. Beerline, though, just marking the laps down, running with it. Lap 26 of 40. We're closing into 15 laps left here to go. Doan trying to hang on to the second spot, but trying to use that high line to gain some time on Beerline. But Beerline now, as he pulls the gap just a little bit further, he's about 4.5 seconds ahead of the second place position of Michael Doan. David Lester in the third spot, not far off of Michael Doan, but trying to gain some time on him, but not able to do so heading into 3 and 4 as he loses a little bit of time there. Lap 32 of 40 of this super late model feature race here. 40 laps of super late model mayhem here at ELDORA Speedway. We are lap 32, 8 laps left here to go for Aiden Beerline, Michael Doan, and David Lester. So we ride on the right rear of Aiden Beerline once again, trying to see if he's got anybody coming up behind him. He does not here, that number 13A. Does not have anybody coming up behind him now as we ride on the inside car cam. Is he catching anybody? It does not look like he's catching anybody either, but he might be. A little bit of a quick glimpse as we see Mr. Beerline almost catching who it looks like Mr. Daniel Selleck. Michael Doan not too far off. Just got a little bit of work ahead of him here for 4 laps. If he's going to be able to run him down, he better run him down now. Lap 37 of 40 coming around to the flag right now. David Lester in the third position. Jordan LaFont in fourth. Trent the Wheelman Beeson rounding out the top 5. But here comes Aiden Beerline to the backside of Nicholas Lamb. Lap 39 of 40, 2 laps left here to go. Next time around, here in 3 and 4. Coming out of 4 right now onto the front stretch. The white flag is waving for Aiden. Coming around last lap, 3 and 4. Trying to get the lap traffic if he's able to, but he isn't. Checker flag waving. Congratulations, Mr. Aiden Beerline. Aiden Beerline. I almost thought I messed that up before I was messing it up. But Aiden Beerline taking the win tonight. Michael Doan in second with David Lester finishing in the third spot. Congratulations, super late model drivers. Hang tight with us here. We're going to get these guys up here in the booths for a quick interview, and we'll be right back in just a minute. Pulling up third place finisher tonight, Mr. David Lester up in the booth, man. You got a copy. All right, man. You had an awesome run here in the Super Lates. Aiden Berlin, though, just too fast here for you guys with these Super Lates. The 44D, though, able to bring home a third place podium. Go ahead and give us the rundown, brother, how that Super Late felt out there tonight here at Eldora.
It felt super hooked up on the bottom, but anytime I got to run that top, I just bit the wall every time.
I did notice you had a couple dings on that right rear for sure, man. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that 44D up into the podium here again for the Super Lates this time?
Yes, I'd like to thank Warrior Racing, Warrior Wraps, and Pay to Win Setups.
Awesome, brother. You did phenomenal tonight. Hopefully we see you in the Super Challenger front wheel drive race next. But I would completely understand if not. But congratulations on getting your third place here in the Super Lates, and we hope to see you again sometime.
Oh, for sure.
Alrighty, now we're going to pull up second place finisher here, Mr. Michael Doan. All right, Mr. Michael Doan. Up in the booth, man. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Man, that 00 machine just didn't quite have the setup that beer line there had. The 13A was just a rocket. You did battle him for a few laps, but eventually he was able to work around you. Go ahead and give us the rundown of what you were trying to do to try to hang him off there.
There was some smack talking up in the Discord about some stuff, so I told him to go ahead and give me an EOL for the beginning of that race. So I went to the back and made it to third in 2 or 3 laps, probably, maybe 4. And then trying to get around Lester, he held me up a little bit. But once I was able to get around him, I felt like I was gaining ground, and then I'd get loose, and I was needed a caution to catch him and try to pass him.
Well, you did great out there. He was battling with you, but he overall ended up taking the victory home. Is there anybody you want to thank?
Driver.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Mecha Motorsports, Mecha Racing TV, JP Designs, Northside Graphics and Designs, Underwood Consulting, y'all for putting on the race and the broadcast. I'm going to have to go back and watch it once everything's done tonight.
All right, man. Congratulations. Taking second place home, Mr. Mike. And hopefully we see you in the booth again sometime.
All right, thank you.
Yep. All right, now we're going to pull up first place finisher, Mr. Aiden Beerline here yet again, winning here in the Super Late Models. Aiden up in the booth, man. Go ahead and give us the rundown. You were fast. You ripped it around that 007 of Michael Doan, but all in all, you just had the setup, or did you just drive that thing? What was going on in that car?
Honestly, from the contact, I don't know, what was it, like 2 or 3 laps in, I think I had tons of damage. So really just hitting my marks around the top. It seemed like no one could hit the top as good as I could, so I used it to my advantage. Thankfully the line was in, and I ran the top, majority of the race. And once I saw lap traffic, I actually pushed it more than I did the whole entire race, and I started gaining. Like, I think I went from like a 5-second gap to second to like almost I think, what was it, 6 or 7 gap. A 6 or 7 second gap, and I was honestly trying to catch up to the battle to have some battling with the lap traffic. I think that would have been fun, but all in all, happy with being able to win this, and just thankful for y'all to put this show on.
Well, man, you did awesome tonight, taking almost every victory home tonight. I'm pretty sure you didn't run the street stocks, but I can't remember. It's been a long night. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that 13A machine in victory lane yet again here tonight?
First off, I gotta thank Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, y'all for an amazing event, Gage Stevens Designs, CD Cinematography, and everyone on the car, Reflection Camera Shoot too.
All right, everybody. Aiden Berlin, the 13A, taking the Super Lates win here tonight. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Alrighty, now we are going to move into the Super Challenger lobby. And we're going to run the front wheel drives here at ELDORA. So don't go anywhere. Just a few moments. We'll be right back.
Is Kyle out on the track? Yeah, he doesn't really answer me back, but I texted him and asked him. But he doesn't even look at his phone. Okay. Yeah, I can just.
All right, we're back here now for the Super Challengers here at ELDORA Speedway. Tonight's race is brought to you by Lamb's Custom Decal, Chummy Motorsports, Lamb's Motorsports, Ayers iRacing Paints. Head on over to Ayers iRacing Paints and use hashtag DDIRN for a 20% discount on your next purchase at Ayers iRacing Paints. Also, tonight's race is presented by 3 Wide Designs and Remember the Dream Cinematography. They'll come in and do your photos, and you will love them. They will look sweet. 3 Wide Designs, hit them up for any custom trophy needs or anything. Just hit them up for anything. Just hit them up. Play with them. right here is the Lambs Motorsports weather report of the evening for the longest running dirt show, the Dirtdog International Developmental. The SuperChallengers have 75 degrees out. It's definitely cooled off a little bit here in ELDORA in Ohio. 54% humidity. It's clear skies with 3 miles an hour wind here for the little under a half mile. That is ELDORA, the dirt oval. So now we are heading in to the grid for the heat for tonight's event. Starting here on the pole, we got Eric Sprouse with that 123 machine. Starting us outside, we got Michael Doan in the 007. Third, we got Aiden Berlin. Fourth, we got Chummy Miller. Fifth, we got Kyle Hackett here with the Joe Exotic number 14. Look at that, free Joe! Free Joe Exotic! Jeff Lamb here in the Star 67 machine, the Dirt Dog International car. Nicholas Lamb here in the number 5, pink, green, and purple, blue. And the number 8 of Robert Kelm, tailing the end of the field here. So here we go. These drivers getting ready to rip, rock, and roll in the Super Challenger division. We got heat number 1 getting ready to kick underway as the pace truck pulls off. We're doing this Super Challenger style here at ELDORA Speedway. Side by side as they go into 1 and 2. Some contact with the wall with that red machine. I believe that was Chummy. But out front we have, I believe, the 123 now of Eric Sprouse. Able to jump out front and hang on to the lead. Michael Doan in the second position. Third going to be Kyle Hackett with that Joe Exotic, free Joe Exotic machine. Here comes Jeff Lamb in the Star 67 trying to push it 3 wide as Michael Doan in the 007 hangs on to the bottom side here. Trying not to slide out right in the brakes, falling back into the 4th spot as he is battling for that 4th spot. Now falling back into the 5th position. Here we're going to ride right on board here with the Star 67 machine as he's going to battle Kyle Hackett and that Joe Exotic machine. Kyle getting up into the wall a little bit. Jeff Lamb is going to try to keep it down low from him. Little contact there. Kyle Hackett up into the wall from Jeff Lamb with that little bit of a door slam. It goes back to the inside car cam. Jeff Lamb coming out of the back stretch, heading into 3 and 4. Sliding up just a little bit, coming around. As he comes by the flag stand, winding the laps down. Out front, Eric Sprouse in that 123 machine. Working the laps down here at ELDORA. As he comes around, I believe that makes it 2 laps left here to go for the heat number 1 of the Super Challengers. Oh, I believe the only heat. Riding on that right side front door panel there. Comes down into 1 and 2. Eric Sprouse trying to hold off Jeff Lamb as Nicholas Lamb goes down a lap there. Coming around 3 and 4 now. Eric Sprouse looking to take the win here. Jeff Lamb pushing up high, getting up into the wall for the checkered flag waving. Jeff Lamb taking second. Third going to be Mr. Kelm, Robert Kelm. Awesome racing out of the Super Challengers here. Now we're going to have the Super Challengers feature as we check out the grid for the starting. We got Eric Sprouse on the pole here with the Star 67 of Jeff Lamb starting second on the outside. Robert Kelm going to be in third with 4th going to be Kyle Hackett. There he is. There's Mr. Joe Exotic himself too. Michael Doan in the 007 with Chummy Miller. The 04 breeding up in the 6th spot. 7th going to be Nicholas Lamb. with Aiden Beerline in that number 7 machine, starting 8th. It doesn't look like David Lester's going to even grid up. Tonight was supposed to be the SuperChallengers King of the Hill, but not enough registrants were able to make it. But nonetheless, we will have more King of the Hill action to come on throughout the season. Up next here in 2 weeks, we will have the Dirt Street Stocks King of the Hill. They'll have a one-on-one bracket race with the Dirt Street Stocks, kicking it off right at the beginning of the show. And I'm really excited for doing that. I can't wait. Jeff Lamb, Eric Sprouse getting ready to take the green flag. Here's the pace truck getting ready to pull in. Wow, I keep forgetting I have the music on there. But we are green flag ripping. A little contact from Kyle Hackett into the backside of Jeff Lamb, and also the number 8 machine. Jeff Lamb getting a little sideways there, rolling over. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, red flag is out. Red flag is out. Actually, yellow flag. What a series of events there. Jeff Lamb in the Star 67 getting sideways, going overboard. Let's go back and check that out one more time on that start. That number 8 machine checked up, hit the brakes, and then Jeff Lamb got sideways. The number 8 tried to stay off him, but ended up having to help him finish him around. Very unfortunate there for the 67. Not sure who that was that went down pit road there, but somebody went down pit road to get a little bit of a fixer-upper. Anybody out there in YouTube and Facebook land still watching, shout it out in the chat who you're rooting on here tonight. I see we got Allie McDaniel out there with rooting on Kyle Hackett. Lots of Aiden Beerline rooting on going on out there too. So these guys are getting ready to head in one more time. We're going to go green flag ribbon here, Super Challenger style. Lap 5 of 20. Here at the Super Challengers. Green flag is out. Here's the Super Challengers. Exotic machine just ripping, rock and rolling. Number 14 trying to track down the 123. Kyle Hackett here working that outside groove. Aiden Beerline coming up in third spot from the back, 8th position till 3rd now, gaining 5 whole spots here in these Super Challengers. Check that out, see what happened exactly. This one says Mr. Eric Sprouse crashed. Exactly what happened here. Eric Sprouse out from the pack. Hanging on to it, coming out mid to high. Some red car off the wall there. Not exactly sure. That's what it was right there. Robert Kelm hitting the bump, going into 3 and 4 here at ELDORA, sending them around for the caution flag to go flying. Here we go. Pace truck is off once again here. Green flag is out for the Super Challengers. Side by side, Hackett going to stay on the outside of Eric Sprouse. Excuse me, Sprouse. Live on the corner, Sprague. Side by side, going into 3 and 4, the 14. Joe Exotic trying to stay out of the wall, getting into the wall as he comes down into the inside wall there, laughing to let everybody by. That was a hard hit there to the number 14. Very unfortunate to Kyle's car. And Kyle, Aiden Beerline now, the number 7 machine, trying to work that backside groove to the backside of the Shelf car. Shelf car. Shelf was a shell. Jesus. Jeff Lamb moving back up into the 3rd spot, trying to find his legs to the backside of Beerline here. That Star 67 machine got Nicholas Lamb as well up into the 4th spot. Michael Doan in 5th, rounding out the top 5. Lap 9 of 20. We are 1 lap away from being halfway home. These Super Challengers cars are ripping here at ELDORA tonight. Jeff Lamb here working that 3rd spot, trying to track him down. We're going to go ride on the inside car cam here with Jeff here for another lap. And then we see Aiden Beerline right in front of him there, trying to track down Eric Sprouse. Star 67 machine gaining a little bit of time to the backside of the 7 car. Is he going to have enough laps to catch him? Caution comes out, lap 13. This one's going to be on the number 14. Jeebers. Again, the number 14 being involved into this one, bringing the yellow flag out. Going into the pits the wrong way. And then backing up into the track, bringing the yellow flag out. Not exactly sure what was going on there with Kyle Hackett's car or his mind, let alone bringing the caution out here tonight. For the second time, I believe. I think that's the second caution for the Challengers, maybe third. Oh, we'll reline these guys up. Eric Sprouse, Aiden Beerline, Jeff Lamb, Nicholas Lamb, Robert Kelm, Chummy Miller, and Michael Doan. Oh, and Kyle Hackett's still back there as well. Caution comes out. The truck's heading in right now, and the green flag's getting ready to drop. Eric Sprouse and Aiden Beerline. Jeff Lamb, Nicholas Lamb. Will the Lamb boys be able to have anything for these guys up front? Eric Sprouse and Aiden Beerline. The 123 machine of Eric Sprouse still holding off Aiden Beerline. Jeff Lamb in the third spot still. 5 laps left here to go. 5 laps left to go. Come back here to the number 8 machine. Robert Kelm has got Nicholas Lamb all over to the tail side there. Jeff Lamb in front of him, trying to work that backside of the number 7 car. Always having to have them tires warmed up. The 67 machine has to do a few laps before that car starts to come in for him, and it looks like it's on a rail. Staying right to the backside, Jeff Lamb hanging right with Aiden Beerline as he's now nose to tail with the number 7. Going down low, the star 67 and the 7 to the outside. Aiden Beerline down up high, Jeff Lamb down low. Both of these guys trying to track down the number 123 of Eric Sprouse. 2 laps left here remaining. 2 laps left here remaining. Riding on board here with the star 67, Jeff Lamb. Right behind the 7 machine. White flag is out. Aiden Beerline in the second spot behind Eric Sprouse. Sprouse goes down low. Beerline staying to the outside in that 7 machine. Running these front wheel drives hard. Coming out of 3 and 4. Eric Sprouse. Aiden Beerline side by side. Checker flag waving. What a race that was. Aiden Beerline coming back from the 8th position all the way up to the 1st position, taking the win here tonight away from Eric Sprouse just at the last second. Good racing out of the Super Challenger front wheel drives. Now just hang tight with us as we got to pull up the top 3, Jeff Lamb, Eric Sprouse, and Aiden Beerline for a quick interview. All right, we're going to start with second place here, Mr. Eric Sprouse. All righty, the number 123 machine, Mr. Eric Sprouse. How are you doing, buddy? You got me in the booth here?
Yeah, I'm good. I finished second place, I think.
Yeah, you did amazing out there, brother. Led almost every single lap, but Mr. Beerline was able to just come around out of nowhere and take it away at the last second. Go ahead and give us the rundown of them last few laps of what was going through your mind.
Well, it started off, I hit the wall and ended up getting a meatball flag because my wheel was screwed up, and didn't think damage was going to affect me much, but apparently I was just a little bit slower, and well, they just caught me. But man, I thought I had it at the end.
Well, you did great, man. Leading every single lap. I thought you were going to be able to hold them off. I really did, but Mr. Beerline able to make his way around you and steal it out. Is there anybody you want to thank for putting that number 123 up in victory lane tonight?
Yeah, my wife beside me here for letting me stay up late and play with you guys. But nah, that's about it. Just her and yeah, and putting this race on. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem here, man. With the Dirt Dog International, we do not forget the little guys. Congratulations, Mr. Eric Sprouse, getting second place here in the Dirt Dogs Super Challengers racing. We hope to have you up in the booth again sometime.
Thank you.
All right, now we're going to move on over to the third place finisher. We got Mr. Jeff Lamb in here. Jeff, up in the booth, you got a copy?
Sure do.
All right, man. You were trying to track down the number 7 of Beerline there. You had the car. It was fast. It just wasn't able to hit them lines quite right towards the end. And Beerline just used the outside and ended up getting the better end of Eric Sprouse and you. Go ahead and give us the rundown of them last few laps of what was going through your mind.
Yeah, I was running them down there towards the end, and I went down low to try to get by him, and I just lost all my momentum. Which then he figured out my top line, and he took it from there.
Well, you did great there in that 67 machine. And is there anybody you want to thank for putting that thing up in the podium tonight?
Dirt Dogs Internationals, Chummies Motorsports, 3D Designs. That'd be about it.
All right, man. Congratulations on getting that Star 67 machine up into the podium. And hopefully we talk to you again sometime.
All right, thanks.
All right, now we're going to talk to tonight's Super Challenger winner, yet again, Mr. Aiden Beerline. It never fails, man. You are up in the booth more than anybody. I imagine you hear that a lot from a lot of commentators, too. Go ahead and give us the rundown of them last few laps there, just able to work around the 123 of Eric Sprouse.
To be honest with you, I thought I had nothing for him. I know these guys have ran a couple races in these things. I've never, ever driven these cars, and started out really, really slow in the beginning, and then figured out setup a little bit, and then, figured out kind of how to drive these things. And, I'd never driven a front-wheel drive car ever, and nor an iRacing, real life and iRacing. And I saw the guy behind me start running 3/4 up around the top-ish line, and he was catching me. That yellow came out, and I saw that was coming, and I went up there and I started walking down the leader, and was able to get the job done coming out turn 4.
Yep, you sure did. That number 7 acted just like a rocket going around that outside edge there around the number 123. I didn't think you would have it there at the end, but sure enough, you were able to just come out with the victory. Is there anybody you want to thank here for putting that thing in victory lane here yet again here at the Dirt Dog International Developmental?
First off, of course, I got to thank Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad for always supporting me. Gage Stevens Designs, Redline Race, not Redline, Reflection Chemistry, and y'all for putting an amazing show.
I can't wait to have you up in the booth again. Next week, we're going to be heading to Lanier, and it should be awesome. Congratulations, Aiden, and taking all the victories that you did tonight, and we look forward to having you in the booth again.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for tonight. Don't go too far, because next week we are going to have the developmental series one more time again, as we will every Saturday. 14-week season coming up. But it is that time. I gotta say, do not do anything I wouldn't do unless you name it after that. Name it after me. Everybody have a good night. Stay safe. Stay healthy. And like I said, don't do anything I wouldn't do unless you name it after me.